Good morning. Hopefully this is all working loud and clear on my microphone for the two races, first of which starts in 33 minutes. So I'm just checking on the circuit. If you let me know that's all working, that'd be great. Once again, just a little test, make sure the mic sounds okay for you on the circuit. The 4 by 1250 meters to come, starting in about 23 minutes time.
Και συντρέχονται, μπαίνουμε στο νερό. Με συνέχεια. Όχι, αυτά είναι κρόψη, όπως δηλαδή. Καλύτερα. Όλα είναι καλά. Όχι, ήταν φλάστη. Έχει λίγο πόντικος. Ξέρω να
That means that she wants another one.
Harry.
Hello and good morning once again from Corfu. You can see the air temperature, you can see the water temperature, and actually most importantly I think is the humidity is way down today from what it was yesterday. A very sticky, very clammy day in Corfu yesterday, but temperatures are going to get into the 28s probably today, so it was going to get very warm later. But I think from the swimmer's point of view, the open water here, humidity is often one of the key factors, and that is way down from what it was on Saturday morning. So we've had the 5K, we've had the 7.5K, we've had the two 10Ks. Today it is relay time. We'll have 10 countries going in the opening 4 by 1650. So that's 1250. Adding an extra 400 meters on for them. There you go. Get your calculations right, Bob, to start off with. 4 by 1250, the open race, and then we'll have the junior one a bit later on. So 12 o'clock local and 2 o'clock local for this one. 9 o'clock GMT, so if you're watching in Central Europe, it's 11 o'clock, or getting on for 11 o'clock. So 10 teams for this, and there'll be lots of names of swimmers who've already picked up medals. Very strong German team, very strong Hungarian team. I'm reckoning that that's probably where the winner's going to come from, although Spain also have a very strong quartet. Italy likewise, but that Germany team and indeed the Hungarian team, they've all got medals so far. Conditions are a little bit more tranquil today than they were. We saw yesterday the boat's really rocking around a bit, and obviously that had an effect on the swell on the swimmers, but I think today it looks a little bit calmer than was. So there will be obviously 2 men, 2 women, 2 boys, 2 girls for every nation. And we'll be underway in about 8 minutes' time. The introduction is coming soon. There's the Spanish flags, just showing their loyalties to the quartet, who will be the 4th to be introduced. That's Otero, Martinez, Garcia, and Garak. And all of those in that quartet have been there or thereabouts medal-wise the last couple of days. So the 10 teams, I'll quickly give them to you before you get introduced. Germany, Italy, Czechia, Spain, Sweden, Turkey, Israel, Hungary, Greece, and Slovakia will be the 10 teams who will get introduced very shortly. Bit of a breeze today. As long as it's not too strong, that will aid and assist the swimmers in terms of keeping it a little bit cooler. And you've got used to the sights and the sounds and the vista of Corfu by now. Weather has been fairly consistent the last 3 days. So the humidity was way up yesterday morning, but it's back down again today. You know, a couple of withdrawals in the 10K, both the men's and the women's yesterday, but I think we'll be okay for this one. This is the open version of the 4 by 1250. Forget that somebody said 1650 earlier on. I'm quite sure where I plucked that number from, but 1250 it is. And the introduction of the teams is just about to take place. You see the German quartet ready to come off the pontoon, and here they come. It's Fabienne Venske, Anna Gatchen, Anna Schubert, and Linus Schwedler are the German quartet. And I'll start off with Fabienne Venske. Now, of course, you can go in whatever order you like. They're going to go with a male to lead off in Vincenzo Casso and Pasquale Giordano. And the 2 female swimmers will be at the end, Elena Tortora and Alessia Osoli. Czechia also have lead off female, as do Germany, Lucy Netrafova, Marie Kabakova, there's Boravka, and Thomas Chocolate will be on the anchor leg for them. Here are the Spaniards, and as we saw, they've got a lot of support from the ramparts. Paula Otero, Angela Martinez, Mateo Garcia, and Carlos Garak. So it's another female to lead off. So far, just the Italians are going with the male lead off of of that opening quartet. Then we've got Sweden next up, which is Viggo Holst, Troy Sevenen, Isabel Wertheim, and Greta Sjögren will be the quartet for Sweden. Turkey, Bukanas Narin, Burhatin Sagir, Jamil Abe, and Mohammed Ozdan will be their quartet. Yeah, they're going female first as well. Here's the quartet for Israel: Omer Schwartz, Mar Goralnik, Eshkol Mazur, and Ofik Adir. And Team Hungary, who I reckon are probably the favourites for this. Say Hungary or Germany. They're going Miro Shimshak, Bettina Fabian, winner of the 10 yesterday, Ashak Hambadzumyan, and Uno Kovacs. And then the Greek quartet, getting a really good reception. That's Georgia Makri, Angelos Christodoulou, Ioannis Skaris, and Eleni Nalouli. And last but not least, the quartet from Slovakia: Tomáš Pavelka, Natalia Spanikova, Lisa Vikova, and Richard Urban. There you go, that's the 10. Will be in the 4x1250. And the relays have been kind of simplified a bit before. The takeovers have to be at the end of the pontoon and off the end of the pontoon. It's a little bit more straightforward these days. It's almost like a handover in athletics. And they're all ready to go. Obviously have their individual numbers. And the teams have a collective number: 10 for Germany, 20 for Italy, 30 for Czechia. Spain have 40, Sweden have 50, Turkey have 60, Israel have 80, Hungary have 90, and Greece 110, Slovakia 120. They all have their individual numbers though. So mostly, with the exception I think of the Italians, they're going with a female lead. So obviously as it comes around, the race will change quite a bit, as it does with the mixed medley relay in the pool. And away they go for the 4x1250 open race with Germany, Italy, Czechia, Spain, Sweden, Turkey, and then in the group behind, or alongside at least, Israel, Hungary, who I think are the favourites for this. I'd be surprised if Hungary aren't in the top two. I think they got probably the best case for winning this, then Greece and Slovakia, but obviously Germany will be in there as well. So if things go to plan, and they normally do at these stages, it will be Italy who will lead around the first circuit. They've gone with their 2 men to lead off with. Germany have gone with their 2 women to lead off. And Hungary have gone with their 2 women as well. So Hungary will be quite a way back, potentially. Germany might be quite some way back. And then watch out for the change in the second half of the race. This is where this race really gets interesting, because the first half you would expect, or I would expect, Italy to be way out in front. So Vincenzo Casso and indeed Pasquale Giordano, their job is to give Italy a huge lead and hope that Elena Tortora and Alessia Asoli can hold on. Now, of course, there's no real requirement for big feeding stations here, because the race is not long. It's not like the 5K and the 10K. This is actually a shorter swim than it would be for some of these in the pool, but that'll be the Italian. That'll be Casso going off with a rapid rate of knots, which will not worry Fabienne Venchka, won't worry Lucy Netrafova, won't worry Mira Simshak too much, because they know that the Italian is going to be way out in front. Italian's deciding to top load, whereas all the other countries, the main countries anyway, have backloaded theirs. Obviously, you look at the strength, the relative strength of your swimmers, and go, right, how can we work this? The Italians are working on the principle that we'll get out there, we'll get a very big lead, which they should have at halfway, and then hope that Totora and Soli can hold on at the end. So expect this to be a huge lead at 12:50, and then probably built upon. So I think most people have gone female, female, male, male. Actually, Sweden haven't. Sweden have gone 2 males at the top. They've got their 2 females on 3 and 4. So Sweden should be up there as well. But Vincenzo Casso, who was second yesterday, is obviously going to blaze the trail here for that opening 12:50. And then hand over to Giordano, who then have, we imagine, a sizable advantage going into the second half of the race. So it will be, maybe for a while, a bit of a procession here. It's up to the, obviously, the females behind, like the Shimshak for Hungary and Narin for Turkey, Netrafova for Czechia, and Venchka for Germany. So just keep in that front pack. You see the boat's not rocking anywhere near as much as yesterday. Yesterday it was a bit of a swell. It's a little bit calmer today. Will help the sprinters. I'm presuming that's Viggo Holst at the second place. So the Italian's way away, as you can see, at this stage. It does make race tactics quite interesting, because normally when you're swimming against the same sex, it gives you a chance to work out exactly where you are, and all you're seeing at the moment, if you're seeing it at all, is the Italian the long way clear. So I think we've got Italy, then potentially Sweden in second place, and a group which will include Germany and Hungary as Viggo Holst, the first of the chasers. So I say the 2 males, 1 and 2, and then there's the females behind. So Germany leading off with Fabienne Venchka, and Czechia with Lucy Netrafova, Ome Schwartz for Israel, and Mira Simshak for them as their lead off at the moment. So this race probably won't really start to, what will happen is it'll really start to join up in that last sector. So the Italians have got to work out what kind of a lead they think will work for them. Going to have to get way ahead, because they've got their 2 females at the back end. Also, you've got to be careful coming into the boys here. There's a couple way off and having to come into the main pack. That's a problem if you want to swim in clear water. Then you've got to come back in and join the main pack to get around. It does affect your swimming, it does affect your stroke. That's why it's an advantage often to stay in that straight line, but some people like to be on their own with some clear water. And there's some massive clear water. You can see the Italian at the top of your picture, way out in front. Vincenzo Casso, the 18-year-old from Italy, is at the next buoy now, and being followed by Viggo Holst. But that's rather deceptive, as I say. The Italians, I don't think are going to win this. I don't think they're going to win. They do have a chance. They're certainly going to be in the fray. I think looking at that German quartet and the Hungarian quartet, it's so strong that their women are right up there, and I imagine that Venska will be right up there early stages. 7 minutes gone, all been controlled very comfortably by the Italian. It puts a lot of pressure on Elena Tortora and Alessia Asoli to come at the back end. Lovely view from our camera above. The drones providing us with the pictures, or something we couldn't have brought to you a few years ago, but getting a nice overall picture of the race, which say at this stage will not be a race. There's a chasing group. So Otero is actually the leader of the following women. And then Pavelka and Holst. Well, Holst is actually, according to that, 4th at the moment. So there's 2 women ahead of the Swede. But obviously all eyes on how big a lead the Italians can get now. They will build up a huge lead that we can absolutely guarantee halfway. And then the Germans kick into gear with their men. I have Arne Schubert and Linus Fedler, got that great medal yesterday for them in the 10K. Italy have their women at the back end, so they've got the reverse situation, trying to hold on. Czechia will finish off with Des Borovka and Thomas Chocolati. Matej Garcia and Carlos Garak for Spain. 2 women up front, then the men to bring it back. And Hungary will have Arshak Abadzumyan and Una Kovacs at the end. They go with their 2 women. It's a fairly lonely existence, isn't it, when you're in a relay on your own, knowing you're going to be way out in front. You're not going to see anybody basically from the pontoon onwards. The next person he's going to actually physically see will be his teammate when he changes over at 12:50. So from our camera point of view, all you're going to see pretty much now, and remember we're not getting far away from that first change at 12:50. All the Italian will see will be his teammates Pasquale Giordano is waiting to take over. So they've gone with the 18-year-old first. They'll go with the 19-year-old next. 3 of the Italian team from 2004. Tortora, actually, the first of the female swimmers, is in fact they're both still 18, not to 19 until December. But Casso up there, that'll be Otero, I think, at the front of the second pack. Yeah, it is. It's Paola Otero in second place. So she's done particularly well. She's burnt off the Swedish male to get second place. This is looking very positive from a Spanish point of view. They've got Martinez next, female. Then they've got Mateo Garcia, Carlos Garak at the far extremity of the race. Well, Spain looking pretty good at this stage. The Swede is in that pack, and there's another red cap in third. We'll get identification for you once they hit the next time station. I'm presuming, I'm not sure who's wearing the reds today, because Poland aren't in the quartet. Spain are in second in the blue caps. That's easy identification. Generally wear either white or black. But we will get our first change very soon. There you go. Pavelka, in fact, it is from Slovakia, who's right there with Simshak and Venska. Holst is in that group, but 3 females and 1 male. Now the Italians thinking about their first change. You can see the pontoon in sight. You can see the boys and the where the finish is going to be. They're all lined up.
If you want, you can jump in the water.
Now, of course, these days you can obviously jump in and get the tag there. Used to be had to hit the pontoon and move on, but the rules have changed in the last year or so for the relay, so you can go from that position right by the pontoon. I hope that's been explained to me, because it has changed, and the Italians virtually there, you can see. It's a really good swim by Otero. She's had a really good 12.50 here, giving Spain a great chance of being in the top 3. So they're all going to go from here. There's a little tag.
Out your hands, the other hand.
Yeah, it's a tag thing these days, not hitting the pontoon and moving off. So here comes the first change between Vincenzo Casso and Pasquale Giordano. That's going to be the first one. So he comes around, so the Italian with hand outstretched. All it needs is a touch of the palm. We need to see that. Here we go, touch of the palm. Away you go. And Pasquale Giordano is off with a big lead. Under the timing station he goes. And I'm really impressed by what I'm seeing from Paola Otero here. She's had a lightning first 12.50 and has given Spain a really good chance of being certainly in the top 3. And given the chance of a medal, she's going to be literally handing on to Angela Martinez next. We'll be aware. So this helps us. Lucky you got the red caps, that's going to be useful for us. Sweden obviously with the gold or the yellow. And away goes first of the females on the tag. It's Angela Martinez. Now let's have a look at the gap here, because I think that 48 seconds is pretty good. That's very good. I really think that's going to be a huge fillip for the Spanish team, that she's gone around that quickly. Only 48 seconds behind the Italians. And then Germany in 3rd place. Their lead off was Fabienne Benschke. Now it's Anna Katjen. Greece are now in 4th place. That was Georgia Macri. Handing on to Angelos Christodoulou. They've got woman to finish, so that they've gone woman, man, man, woman. So that's a different combination for the Greek team. Pretty much everybody either going man, man, woman, woman, or woman, woman, man, man. But no, they've gone a slightly different lineup. So 48 seconds back at that first time check were Spain, and then 1:09 behind Germany, 1:10 behind Greece. Slovakia in 5th place. Now, where are Hungary? That's the question. Hungary not showing on my leaderboard at the moment. I was expecting Mira Simshak to be a bit higher up than she actually is, so maybe it's Germany. To say Germany and Hungary were my 2 favourites for today. And now for the Italians, it's Pasquale Giordano, Angela Martinez for Spain, and a catch-in for Germany, Angelos Christodoulou for Greece, and for Slovakia, it's now Natalia Spanikova. So only 5 times up on my screen so far. I think there are some more who've come round. I think we've seen that. Just have a little refresh for you. See if I can give you some more details on this. Right, so we've got a few more times for you now. with Slovakia in 5th, Turkey in 6th, Sweden in 7th, Hungary actually a bit further back than I thought. At this stage, you're going to have to make up a bit of ground here. Mira Simshak in 8th place, Israel 9th, and Czechia in 10th. Czechia a minute and 19 behind the leader. But remember, if you have just joined us, the Italians going with their 2 male swimmers first. So that's going to have a massive impact on how this race starts. And then the likes of Germany and probably Hungary are going to start to reel in the 2 Italian women. But Vincenzo Casso gave the Italians a 48-second lead after the first 12.50. Giordano will be hoping to get a lead of getting on for what, certainly a minute and a half, potentially 2 minutes possibly, over the rest of the field. Let me quick look through. It's a female second leg for Spain, as it is for Germany, but Greece have got a man in there, so I think that's probably Angelos Christodoulou, who may have moved up into second place now, because I think everybody else is going with women on the second. No, actually Sweden have got a man on their second leg as well, but I think potentially that could be Angelos Christodoulou of Greece in second place. No doubting about our leader. That's Pasquale Giordano, 19 years of age. Trying to build on that huge lead. I imagine they're looking for about maybe a minute and 45. Getting on for 2. If they can get about a 2-minute lead, they can give something for Elena Tortora and Alessia Ossoli to hold on to. There's a big gap between 1 and 2. Quite a big gap between 2 and 3 now as well. And there's a big group which will feature the likes of Hannah Kachin and Angela Martinez and Bettina Fabian, winner of the 10 yesterday. What an impressive display that was. Well, she did do the World Seniors back in Fukuoka in the summer. She did a lot of swimming this year. She was very, very impressive. There's the shoreline, and there's the third swimmers ready to go. So for Italy, it will be the first of their women, Elena Tortora, and Matteo Garcia. First of the men for Spain will be up next. Germany have first of their 2 men, Schubert and Linus Fedler, the bronze medalist from yesterday, will be going in the anchor position for Germany. So Greece are the only ones who are kind of mixing their lineup a bit. They've gone woman, man, man, woman for their quartet. So the next one should arrive at around about 26 minutes, probably. So probably about 6 minutes before we see the next Italian appear. So we're looking for a lead, I reckon, of about a minute and 45 to 2 minutes to give Tortora and Asoli a chance to potentially win this. Because anything under about 1:30, I think it's going to be one of the other teams who wins it. The Italians need to give themselves, I think, at least 1 minute 45 to 2 minutes to stop the likes of Garcia and Garak for Spain, Schubert and Svedler for Germany. And of course the Hungarians have got a very strong anchor leg as well. They didn't get off to the best of starts. I was surprised that Simshek was as slow as she was compared to the others. It's only 4 seconds to be fair, which in a race of this length is not going to have a massive impact, but she wasn't in the top 7. talk about the loneliness of the long-distance swimmer. This is very much the case for Pasquale Giordano now, who is our leader, and Italy have led virtually from the off. They've front-loaded with their 2 men, and so my gut feeling is anything under 145 is probably not going to be good enough to hold on. I think Greece may have moved up into 2nd place with their male swimmer, Angelos Christodoulou. And there's that big group of swimmers all fairly close together. Gatchin, Spanikova, and Bettina Fabian will probably have moved by this stage to the front of that group. Lap 2 of 4. And you can see that as we get closer to those yellow boys, you can see the finish straight as well. So you can see how close now Pasquale Giordano is getting to the conclusion at halfway. So we'll see if my prediction is right. Anything under about 145 to 2 minutes is not going to be good enough to hold on. And interesting pursuance now of the likes of Totora Soli coming up soon. You know this environment now, you know this vista that we've seen over the last couple of days. And they're getting ready. The 3rd legs can come out onto the pontoon and take over in the water. So it used to be a hit the platform and off you went, but these days you can actually do it from inside the water. In fact, you do it inside the water now. Gap was 48 seconds between Italy and Spain. Great opening from Paolo Ortero. Has given Spain a really good chance of getting in the top 3 with that. Venchka of Germany, and then Macri of Greece. That was the top 4 last time round. But things will start to change from here on in. The Italians will still hope to lead by the time they go to their last change. They'll be all on Alessia Asoli to hold on. She will be pursued by some very, very quick male swimmers. I'm not sure it's going to be as much as 2 minutes, you know, for the Italians, but we'll see. That's the chasing group, so with a real mix in there. Likes of Fabienne for Hungary, Spanikova of Slovakia. I think Christodoulou of Greece will be in 2nd place now. I'll be surprised if it's not the Greek swimmer in 2nd. And then that is Martinez at the front of that group for Spain. There's Goralnik actually of Israel with Fabian. Yeah, so Fabian wouldn't be too far away in Goralnik actually. Israel were 9th at the first change, but Goralnik has brought it through very well for Israel at this stage. And I think that's probably Christodoulou at the top of your picture has gone on a completely different route to everybody else. The Italians are a long way further forward than that. So imagine the Italians not too far away from the completion of this now. 2 men will have gone for the Italians. There you go. Change coming. With Giordano onto Elena Tortora. She knows, I think anything under about 145 that she's got her work cut out. Hungary ready with Arshak Ambadzumyan. So here comes the 2nd change for the Italians with Giordano to Tortora. Now we'll keep an eye on the clock. She'll need, I reckon, 145 to 2 minutes. There's a touch. Off you go. First of the Italian females. She'll go through the timing station, and then we'll know from here on in how big that lead is. 6:49. So Casso was just a little bit quicker in the lead off than was Giordano. Wasn't much in it, but Casso good lead from the start. Now we'll see what happens here. Who's going to come in next? It's going to be, I think, Greece next, potentially. I don't think it's going to quite be 2 minutes. And there's a lot of really quick men to come, like Schubert and Schwedler for Germany. And Hungary, as we mentioned, have got their man ready to go. That's Arshak Hambadzumyan and Una Kovacs on the anchor leg. But it'll all start to bunch up a bit now. It's going to be nowhere near a 2 minute lead, is it? Second round are going to be Greece, I think. Israel in there as well. Hungary ready to take over with Fabian to Hambadzumyan. Spain was second. Israel third. I don't think that's long enough or big enough for Italy now. It's 1 minute and 25. I think that will be swallowed up. Probably not on this leg, but on the second one. Greece are in sixth. Hungary did make quite a lot of ground there. Where are Germany? That's the question. Where are Germany on that board? Now, they are a long way back. I'm surprised by that. Germany are not in the top 7. There they are. They are 2 minutes back. Right, well, I think that's advantage Hungary. They've got something like a 27-second advantage. Remember, they've gone on with their 2 women on the lead-off. I think that's definitely advantage Hungary in this now. Spain, not to be discounted either. But I'm just looking at the anchor leg swimmers for Hungary. And they are very strong indeed. Hambadzumyan and then Kovacs at the end. But having said that, Garcia and Garak for Spain too. And Spain will be in there. Now Italy, this is the pursuance now of our leader. I reckon they need probably another 20 seconds advantage to hold off Spain here. I think Italy will still, almost certainly will be leading. Going into the third sector. But that's not enough in my estimation. Italy, Spain, Israel. They've got Eshkol Mazur going next. Hungary we've mentioned. Turkey have got Jamili Abe. Greece have got Jonas Skaris, so they've got a male and they've got a female to finish off. Sweden have got Isabel Wertheim. The rest of their women. Slovakia just taking over at the back there with Alicia Palavikova. And yeah, so I'm just finishing off. Czechia have got Denis Borovka. They've gone with their 2 men on the back end. So, as I see it, I think it's 4 nations potentially. Israel were up there, but I don't think Israel will be there at the back end. See if I'm right or wrong, but Germany got a bit of work to do because they were in 8th place there and 2 minutes and 3 seconds back. Now, the pursuance of Elena Tortora starts for Mateo Garcia. How much of that 1 minute and 25 can he pull back on? So I think they need probably a couple of minutes, maybe 1:45 to 2 minutes to hold on. But they're going to reel in Elena Tortora. Mateo Garcia will, as will Arshad Hambadzumyan. If that's the front of the race, they've already eaten into most of that lead, which was a minute and 25. I don't think that's quite the... Is that the front of the race? Because if that's the front of the race, then Garcia has really made up a lot of ground very quickly on Tortora here. Italy obviously going with that their best option. I thought it was their best option. Let's see if we can pan around. No, there's a swimmer up there. I thought that was a bit too close. I thought that is very speedy from Garcia to catch the Italian that quickly. Lap 3 of 4 in this 4 by 12.50. That is Spain and Garcia. In pursuance of Elena Tortora. That's that chasing group, which will also include the Germans. They've got two very rapid anchor leg swimmers in Arne Schubert, who's in now, and Linus Schwedler will be last in. Now, Italian just coming around the yellow buoy now. At the top of your picture. Second place is Spain. Whilst it's quite strung out now, it won't be very soon. Certainly on that last leg, that'll all join up a bit, because Italy have had their two men. They've got the two women now, whereas the reverse is true for Spain and for Hungary and for Germany. So Tortora is going to, I think, probably hold on until the next change. And then it'll be survival of the fittest. So Tortora is our leader, and I expect to probably to lead to the shore. Not sure. I mean, look now, maybe not, because the second place swimmer Mateo Garcia is coming round the buoy, and whilst Tortora's obviously got a big lead was a minute and 25. It's nothing like that now. Just making sure that everything's safe there with the safety dinghy. The boat's going a bit sideways, isn't it? Let's do a little 180 there. Lap 3 of 4. And a reminder where we were halfway. Italy, minute and 25 advantage over Spain, who are 4 seconds clear of Israel. Hungary were in 4th, Turkey were in 5th, Greece 6th, Sweden 7, Germany 8. That will be changing now. Arne Schubert and Linus Schwedler for Germany. They're two swimmers at the back end, 3rd and 4th. You can visibly see that, or you could. Lead between Tortora and Garcia getting ever smaller. So if everything goes to plan from an Italian point of view, Tortora will still be in front when they make the next change, but she is being pursued very rapidly by Garcia, and Badzumyan is in that chasing pack as well for Hungary, who've got one of Kovacs to finish off. Expecting the Germans to make a big move, though. Here we go. Garcia of Spain. Not seeing the German flag in there yet. Israel are doing particularly well in that chasing back. And of course, it's a male for Greece, Ioannis. So not really surprising that he's up there. Just don't see the Germans yet. They had quite a bit of ground to make up, to be fair. They were 2 minutes behind the leader, and they were about 34 seconds behind Spain in second place. So they've got a bit of work to do with Schubert and Schwedler, and they're not showing in that graphic yet, but I think they will before long. At this stage, very strung out because of the selection of the swimmers. Whereas there was a big chasm between 1 and 2, there isn't now. The Italian Tortora doing her best to try and give the Italians a lead going into that third leg, but I think it's all going to be futile. Maybe not for the lead here. I think she might potentially hold on to the lead, but then Alessia Orsoli is going to have a big job to hold off Benito Garak, or Carlos Garak. And so Israel going particularly well at the moment, but Tortora, Italy have led from the start on the first two legs with their two men, and think will lead going into leg 4. That lead is not going to hold for long. As there are Spain, Hungary, I think Germany will be in there. We're not seeing them there at the moment. Towards the end, the Greek flag proudly flying for Ioannis Skaris, who's their third swimmer. Eleni Nanouli will be last up for Greece. I think it's pretty much going to plan here. Italy will have a lead, albeit I think quite a slender one, going into that last swimmer. And then Spain will potentially take over. Couple of 100 meters maybe. Let's see how close now. Look how close that is. There's a question mark as to whether she will actually lead here, you know. She might get consumed by Mateo Garcia, because she's got quite a way to go. You see Garcia and indeed Habadzumyan are making very quick tracks. I did have Hungary down as my favourites to win this, and they are in second place now with Luna Kovacs to come. Just not seeing Germany. Let's look at the back of that pack. I think they must be in there. So let's see how many countries are actually involved. There's not too many bodies. It'd be a surprise to me if Germany don't get on the medal podium. I had them down as probably second favourites for this after Hungary. But Tortora is going to do well to hold on to the lead. It's getting smaller all the time. She might just get round to tag Alessia Orsoli, but the lead probably won't last for much longer. So it's Hungary in second place. And she must have a lot of thinking to do. Alessia Orsoli here, because she'll have a lead, I think, but it's going to be a very slender one. And that's Linus Svedla sitting down beside her. Yeah, I think the Italians would just hold on to take it around for one more circuit. But that lead is going to be very, very slim. And here's, I think, the man who's going to lead them home here with an advantage. It's Kovacs. Well, so she's done well, Elena Tortora, to hold on, because they are in pursuance of the Italian. There's the Swede Greta Sjögren going last for them. David Osden for Turkey. Israel have Ofek Adia going last for them. Right, Italians will hold on to a lead, but it's getting slender. Alessia Orsoli, no, she's got a big job on her hands now. There's the lead. They're almost alongside now. Look how tight it is. Around that yellow buoy will go Elena Tortora, and she's just going to hold on, but it's going to be a very, very slender lead to take into that last part of the race, and she will get overtaken by either Garcia or Habadzumyan. Well, she won't on this one, but the next one will overtake. So Italy will lead. It's a slender lead. Very slender lead. They have got the lead just. It's Orsoli taking over, but look, here come the men. And it will be Hungary second. Israel in third place. Certainly Hungary were second. Going around, the gap is going to be nothing. 3.7 seconds. Spain in third place. Look how tight now. The race is on. I don't see Germany. This is interesting. Big job for Linus Schwedler to do now. If Germany are going to get in the top three. Well, they should get in the top three because they're going to overtake Italy at some point. And that's them going now, I think. So Germany are up into fourth place. Expect for the timing device to tell us that for definite. Italy, yeah, Germany in fourth. So Schwedler's going to have to make up about 29 seconds on Hungary. I think that's a bit too much to ask, to be honest. With Kovacs, but he'll certainly give it a good go. Greece in fifth. Italy's lead. When we go to that wide shot, I think already Soli has she been overtaken. Anchor leg for Hungary from Una Kovacs. It was 3.7 between 1 and 2 and 4.5 between 1 and 3. I think already that is the end of the Italian lead for Asoli. I think the Hungarians are just in the process of taking over with Kovacs, but Spain have got Carlos Garak. So the race really, if you like, begins here. I am intrigued to see how quickly Germany can come round and put some pressure on. It's looking very much at the moment like Hungary, Spain, Germany for me, for the medals. Last change for Turkey about to take place with Osden. But it's now, could well be a straight head-to-head between Hungary and Spain here, with Germany a lot to do. Certainly had Germany down potentially as a silver medalist, but that's a lot of work for Linus Schwedler to do in 1250. And we will have a new leader. And when we get closer in, I think we'll find it's potentially Hungary in the lead here with Una Kovacs. Yep, it is Una Kovacs, our leader. And that is quite a gap, isn't it? To Spain in second. The Italians are going to drop off here, but how much can Linus Schwedler make up? That's the question. Last change is being made at the back for Sweden. And that's a big gap. If there's only one swimmer there, that's a big gap. Is there one swimmer or the two? There's a lot going on. I think there's two swimmers there. There are two there because there's lots of kicking going on. So I think there's two swimmers. So that'll be Hungary and Spain in 1 and 2. The Italians would have dropped back now to third place, and that means that Schwedler is in that little second group. Hungary, Spain. I'm not sure whether the Germans have overtaken the Italians yet, but I think they're just on the verge of doing so if they haven't. Slovakia making their last change at the back end. They're not going to be involved in the medal shake-up, but that 4 of 4, and the two out in front, they are Hungary and Spain. In fact, there's 3 there. There's 3 there. Does that mean Germany have picked up? Let's have a look. Italy is still there. She's doing well. Is Osoli. She's still in there fighting away for top 3, but it's Hungary, Spain, Italy. I'm expecting Schwedler to make a move on the Italian here. But their process obviously go with 2 men and then 2 women. So this will be the last change for Slovakia, I think, at the back end. Yep, away they go. All 10 teams around for the final time. Last change for Slovakia. It's Richard Urban. Yeah, they went male, female, female, male, by the way. So they might do a bit of catching up here with Richard Urban now. They went with a similar system to Greece, actually, did Slovakia. Right, so keep an eye on this. Hungary out in front, Spain in second, Italy at the moment in third. I would expect to see Linus Schwedler coming through quickly here. Kovacs from Garak, yeah, kind of expected that. Osoli's doing really well to hold on to third place. Now, where is the German? This is the question. How close is Linus Schwedler? Don't see him yet. And he did have a lot to make up. I did say that Germany were a bit further back than I thought they might be at this stage. They were about 28 seconds behind. But Schwedler surely will come into the picture shortly otherwise. Italy's way of doing things is actually going to work out very nicely for them. I thought that Soli would actually find herself. There he is. There he is, just behind. Here he comes. You can hear the Jaws music, can't you? As Schwedler starts to work his way towards Alessia Asoli. But a really good race for 1 and 2. Hungary and Spain. I'm not sure which way I'd call this. I'm still thinking that Germany are going to be in the mix as well, because Schwedler, we know, has got endurance. It's going to be a bit of a sprint for him, really, at 12:50. There's the finish funnel, if you like. And my gut feeling would be Hungary, Spain, Germany still. So they're going to get run out of it, but Soli's doing really well to hold on to that third place. Germany's got a bit of work to do to overtake her yet. Hungarian quartet looks so strong though. Very slow start. Simshak was not as quick as I thought she might be, but then when Fabian got going and Lad Zumyan looked to be the favourites I thought they were. But Carlos Garak has got a bit of running to do yet for him. And the question now is, can Linus Schwedler catch the Italian? That's going to be the question in the bronze medal position. The big question for the gold and silver is, can Garak overtake Kovacs? We'll get back to looking at the front of the race very soon. That's the view from the behind the finish straight. Getting ready for the acclamation of Hungary or Spain to win this. I can't see Schwedler getting close enough to put any pressure on the top two. It's a question whether he can overcome Alessia Asoli in third place. Conclusion not too far away. You can see the boats starting to work their way towards the shore. Referee's boat there on the left of your picture. Very soon we'll get the conclusion of this. Further down the field, just to let you know, Greece were 5th at the last time check, Israel was 6th, Czechia in 8th place, Czechia in 7th place, Turkey in 8th place. But, Greece, Israel or Czechia are going to be involved in the medals. 4 nations going for 3 here now. What's intriguing me is how close Schwedler is getting to Soli. We'll discover when we get back to the race coverage in a matter of seconds. go. This is what we're looking for. The overhead shot of whom? That's the question now. Now it's getting interesting because we've got two groups of two. We've got Hungary and Spain and Italy and Germany. We've got two there, followed by two behind, I think. Side by side as well, Hungary and Spain. Kovacs for Hungary and Garak for Spain. And there may even be another one in there. There's a lot of splash going on. I think there might be three in there. Has Schwedler made it up to the back of that? There's certainly a lot of splash. I'm trying to identify whether there's actually two or three swimmers in there. Certainly two. And that's Kovacs and Garak. As we get closer. What's your eyesight like? There's the referee's boat. There's undoubtedly Kovacs of Hungary and Garak of Spain. They're going side by side. Yeah, it does seem to be just those two, which means that there's another group of two behind, which is Asoli of Italy and Schwedler of Germany. So I think we can safely say Germany are not going to win this. But I think Schwedler's going to get third place. So we'll concentrate on the battle for the front. Kovacs of Hungary and Garak of Spain. Exactly as we thought it would be. Not quite exactly as I thought it would be, because I thought Germany would be in there too. But Schwedler's not going to catch these two. Now that is the finishing funnel. Blue cap of the Spaniard on the left-hand side and the Hungarian on the right-hand side, and this could go either way. White cap of Kovacs, the blue cap of Garak, and after 12:50, these two are not going to be separated very easily. Stroke rate identical. Into the funnel they come. Spaniard might just have the advantage. No, he hasn't. The Hungarian's right back at him. Is it going to be Spain with Garak? Is it going to be Kovacs for Hungary? Right on the touch. I think the Spaniard's just about... Whoa, it's so tight. Boy, that's tight. I think the Spaniard might have got it, but did he make contact with that finish timing? I think the Spaniard might just have got it. It's very, very tight. And I think this will be Schwedler coming in for Germany for third place, with Asoli doing really well to be as close as she is at the end to the German. But it'll be Schwedler to finish for Germany. We'll get the finishing details for you in a moment, but so tight. I think the Spaniard might just have got it. There's the Italian finishing. Oh no, they're getting Hungary. The initial one says Hungary. Oh, 0.6. I did wonder whether Spaniard got his hand fully on the finishing marker or not. But no, they've given it to Hungary. Hungary, Spain, and I believe Germany in third place. We'll wait for confirmation of that. But Hungary just 54 minutes 21.9. Spain in second. Well done, Hungary. Another gold for them. Yeah. Only 12:50. There's a swimmer who's used to doing 5K and 10K. But yeah, Hungary just getting it. I just thought on that touch, the Spaniard maybe didn't quite get his hand on there properly. And Germany just had too much to make up on that last 12:50 for Schwedler. But they'll get a medal. And the Italians, terrific effort by both Totora and Asoli. As we finish off, we've got 10 nations to see through. And there you go. There's confirmation.
Fly cautiously.
That Hungary winning it by 0.6. Germany coming with Schmedler. And ultimately that tactic nearly worked for the Italians. They were only 13 seconds behind in the end. And Greece in 5th, Israel in 6th. A couple of minutes back, but there you go, get a race of that length of 5,000 meters, or even 5k. 5,000 meters would be nothing, wouldn't it? 5k, and it is Hungary who get the win by 0.6. It was very tight, very difficult time. Not sure Spaniard quite got his finish right there. Germany 31.4 back, Italy in 4th, Greece 5th, Israel 6th, Turkey 7th. We've got 8 through so far. 2 more yet to finish. And that, I think, will be... Well, Slovakia certainly were at the back of the field with Sweden. I think it's just 2 more to come in now, which will be Sweden and Slovakia. But let's give you those times again while we wait for the conclusion of the race. Hungary, 54 minutes, 21.9. Spain, 54 minutes, 22.5. It was about 31 seconds between the winner and 3rd place. Italy went top-loaded with their men. Then their 2 women actually were only 14 seconds off a medal. So it was really tight. Then Greece in 5th place. Israel in 6th. Czechia 7th. Turkey... Actually, we haven't got that confirmed yet. We haven't got everybody in on my screen yet. Just waiting for that to be refreshed. Yeah, Turkey in 7th, Czechia 8th, so Sweden and Slovakia to get their times confirmed. And we'll bring you the full lineup once that's all in. Looks like the majority of the countries will be under the hour. Working out to see if there's anybody else out on the course now. Might be everybody in, or no, there's still a couple of swimmers there. Still a couple of swimmers to finish. That'll be Greta Sjögren for Sweden and Richard Urban for Slovakia. Urban, I think, is next in for Slovakia. No, he's not going to get under the hour though. It's not going to get under the hour because it's not in that funnel yet to the finish. We're just over the hour for Slovakia. And then it will be Sweden and Greta Sjögren, I think, for 10th and final place. Is that even Sweden coming in next? Let's have a look. I think that is Slovakia. Yep, Richard Urban will finish in 9th in 1 hour 24.9. And Sweden with Greta Sjögren going to be just finishing off now. She'll come into the finish any moment. There we go. And that completes the open 4 by 1250. So all 10 teams are round. And at the top of the pile, Hungary, as we suspected they might be. Germany didn't get 2nd place. Gave themselves a bit too much to do in that last sector. All 10 teams finish in that order. Hungary, Spain, Germany, the top 3. Italy just missing out in 4th. Greece, Israel, Turkey, Czechia, Slovakia and Sweden. That is your top 10 from the 4 by 1250 meters open at the European Junior Open Water Swimming Championships. First of 2 relays today. Next one's about an hour away. We'll be getting that one underway at 1300 GMT. So all the times confirmed, and we'll have all the action and the medal ceremonies for you in due course.
Guardate che big me rolla. μεράκι ξανά. Κοίτα, γιατί να την ψηλώσουμε εμείς. Πέρα από τα τις μαλακίες, τα πράγματα, τα κουτιά, κάνα μπάνερ, κάτι, εντάξει, τίποτα. Τι να πάρει. Κάνει τα τούμπα, αυτή τη στέλνει. Εντάξει, το πράγμα πρέπει να λύσει. Θεματικό, να μαζέψουμε τα λόγια. Αυτά θα κάνουμε. 2 ώρες θα λύσουμε. Οπότε να το δώσουμε χέρι με χέρι. Πάνω από μια φωνή. Πήγε ένας με jet ski, με χίλιο τον είδες. Έκοψε τη λίστα κανονικά με όλα. Πάνω να το κάνω παρατήρηση, ήταν 2 πάνω. Ήταν διανύστατη ο οδηγός και ο κυριούλης 80 χρονών κατέβηκε με τις ρολεξιές στο κρατά. Λογικά πρέπει να έρθει. Ήταν πολύ σφεντών. Ναι, έχεις το σκάφος εκεί, έχεις και τους λιμενικούς. Έφυγε μετά το τέτοιο και γαζόν τα παλαιότερα. Ένας κυριούλης, παππούλης της παππούλης. Άπτος πρέπει να μας τα αγοράζει όλες τις φορές.
Η γιαγιά δεν μπορούσε να βγει από το σπίτι.
Από εδώ. Και ήρθε μέχρι εκεί γιατί δεν την πήραμε χαμπάρι μέχρι εκεί. Μόνο σε αυτό ευαισθητεύουμε, στη φύλαξη. Τώρα ήρθε ένας άλλος να κάνει τους εκεί που κάνουν τα παιδιά. Τι αν πεις. Ριόλα. Μια χαρά. Ορίστε, κολλά μου. Δεν θα προλάβω ούτε δεν έχουμε κάτι άλλο. Πότε είναι? 21 χρόνια. Έχουμε κάνει και διαγώνες να κάνει στο πώς το λέμε, το παγκόσμιο. Λέγε Βαγγέλη. Κάνε από κάτω. Τα βαρκάκια βγήκαν να ψαρέψουν. Το λιμενικό, άρα είσαι εκεί πέρα. Ναι, όχι, λιμενικός νόμος.
Hello and welcome back to Corfu for the last event of this weekend of the European Junior Open Water Swimming Championships. There will be the mixed relay for the younger fraternity here this weekend. We'll start with Turkey. The other one, oh yeah, Super Wedgie and Yilmaz. First of the teams I think might well be involved in the shake-up for the top three. There's only 7 in total. Is Spain. There's Noah Martin, Clara Martinez, Vargas, and then Pablo Martinez. They're going to go woman-woman, man-man. And the Italians are doing the reverse of what they did in the previous relay. They start off with their 2 men and then 2 women. Well, they're doing the reverse in this one. So they're going Ludovica Terlizzi, Eva Lenzi, Francesco Volpe, and Davide Grossi. That's their quartet for Italy. Germany will have a very strong quartet. They always do. Annika Judny, Finn Kleinheitz, Julia Ackerman, and Leo Leverkus. Now they've got a mix. They're going woman, man, so they're changing things around a bit. Hungary's quartet is very strong. They just won the last race. Will they win both of the relays today? Leda Palhazi, Napsuga Naj, Oliver Toth, and Mate Karpati will be the Hungarian quartet. So there's quite a few different mixes here, so we'll see how the race starts to unfold. Greece, Antonia Rakopoulou, Antonius Takis, Vasleos Kakoulakis, and Irini Saroudaki. That will be the Greek quartet. And finally, last but by no means least, the number 7 team will be Sweden, with Sam Lomberg, Vincent Nordlander, Sophia Bang, and Stellhammer. That's the quartet for Sweden. If you missed it earlier on, it's 4 circuits of the open water here, 1,250 meters each.
It has been updated. Please check it on the map.
You can take any order that you choose in terms of how you swim your swimmers. Turkey are going off with the woman. Spain are going off with the woman. Italy are 2. Germany are as well. I think everybody is that. No, Sweden are not. Everybody else is. Sweden are going with the man to start off with. All the others are going with the women, but then it's a bit of a mix after that. So pretty much like the open race we've just seen. We think that it will be probably the same 3, maybe 4 teams involved. Italy will certainly be in there too. So looking at Spain, Italy, Germany, and Hungary, more than likely. We're more likely going to see Sam Lomberg of Sweden go up pretty quickly here, because it's the only man lead off. But there are some very strong women, certainly like Judny for Germany and lead off there, Ludovica Terlizzi of Italy, and Leda Palhazi as well from Hungary. So that's a Swede on the right hand side. I think it's Palhazi who's gone pretty quickly for Hungary at the front of the field. She's not going to be holding back. Napsuga Naj, and then it's the 2 men at the back end for Hungary, Oliver Toth and Mate Karpati. But 1,250 meters. So it's a little bit more mixed. See, the Italians are right in there with Terlizzi, nice and early. It's the Swede Sam Nomberg, but this is Spaniards actually. It's Noah Martin is right at the front for Spain early on. Thank you, Spain, for your blue cap. Very helpful this weekend. I've got to say that, with quite a few a lot of white caps and a few black ones. Actually, there's another blue cap further back, which I think is Greece, but that is Spain at the front with Noah Martin. When she's on her circuit, she'll hand on to Clara Martinez, and then it'll be Vargas, and then it'll be another Martinez, but they're not related. Pablo Martinez will be on the anchor for them. So 7 teams in total. Bit of a shame we haven't got a bit more depth. 10 in the previous one, 7 in this one. Turkey, Spain, Italy, Germany, Hungary, Greece and Sweden. I think in terms of medals, we probably discount Turkey and Sweden, potentially Greece as well. So we're looking at those 4 in the middle, probably for the 3 medals. Spain, a lot of depth there. And Italy got a very strong finish with Volpe and Grossi. I was surprised the Germans weren't a bit higher up last time round. They've got a very good quartet with Finn Kleinheitz, Julia Ackermann, and they'll finish with Leo Leverkus. Will be the last of them, but no, Martin is really going for this. She wants to give
Fly cautiously.
Spain as big a lead as they can get early on here, and hope that Pablo Martinez is in the right position when it comes into that last 1250. But these are the swimmers in the 14 to 16 age group.
Fly cautiously.
Now Martin is turning 16 in 3 weeks' time. In fact, so just under 3 weeks, 18th of October. Now we're in October. So 17 days before Martin turns 16. And the Swede is up there, and so too is Leda Palhazi of Hungary. Just opening up a bit of a gap over the rest. And I think it's Antonio Rakopoulou who's leading the charge for that second group. Where you can see 2 distinct sections here already opening up. 3 in the front, 4 at the rear, which contains Turkey and Germany as well in that group with Annika Judny. But it's the Spaniard who's gone out really quickly. Noah Martin. There's 2 Martinezes and 1 Martin. Martin is going to be leading at this stage with the Hungarians with their 14-year-old Leda Palhazi, long turned 14 actually, beginning of August. Suganaj, and then Oliver Toff, Marti Karpati will be the last of the quartet. It's a recognisable Swedish cap there, which has helped because it's a male lead-off for them, the only male lead-off in this group. But that is a really quick start from Noah Martin. They just missed out on the gold in the previous relay by less than a second. But the weather conditions pretty good today. Chasing group just behind, that's the leading 3, I believe. Yeah, that's the leading 3. Going to go around the buoy very shortly. Or if you're watching in America, the buoy. In America they call it the buoy. I think they call it the buoy in Australia as well, actually, but for the most part we know it as a buoy. And they have this funky dice-looking buoy here. Sometimes they're round, sometimes they look like bouncy castles, but this one's it's quite one. They're bashing it as they go around. Seems to have lies on it as well, doesn't it? It's quite sweet. Anyway, our leader is a long way clear. This is a statement of intent from Noah Martin of Spain. She is going for this big time. And Sam Lundberg of Sweden knows that he needs to give Sweden a good position for halfway because they're going man, man, woman, woman. Only team who are doing so in this race. So expecting the German men when we get to Finn Kleinheitz, who's next. Interesting, they've gone woman, man, for this one. So Lea Leverkus will have a chance to bring them back in contention, but very impressed with Martin here. Looking very, very, very positive as she starts to come round that boy at the far end of the circuit. So she's racing a male and another female, obviously. And now Martin looking just superb at this stage. Well, she's going to give Spain quite a good lead if it carries on this way. And she knows she's got the men at the back end here with Vargas and Martinez to finish things off. So if she could give Spain a decent lead here, especially with Germany being as far back as they are, Spain may have done the damage on the opening leg. Need to see what the split time is for Martin when she comes round. Now the second swimmer's getting into place now. Remember, in case you weren't with us, maybe you don't know, I'll tell you. That's Talizzi of Italy and Lomberg. Yep, it's actually the Italians. Yeah, Talizzi, not the Hungarians. It's Talizzi who was in there for Italy, Ludovica Talizzi. That these days the tag happens in the water. It used to be a case of you went to the pontoon and touched, and then the next woman would jump off. But now tag actually happens in the water. This is not well. There still is a little bit of a scramble to make the touch, but it's slightly better these days. That's our referee's stake boat, keeping an eye on things. Keeping an eye basically on one swimmer at the moment. Keeping an eye on Noah Martin at the front of the field. Italy with Talizzi and Sweden with Sam Lomberg. And then that gap back to the others, which includes Hungary, Greece, Germany and Turkey. 7 teams involved, but nobody's getting particularly close to Martin, are they, at this stage? They'll all be able to jump in to their respective positions. All marked up there for them. So at least the incoming swimmer knows where to go and who to look for. Sweden obviously will be closest to us. Turkey will be furthest away as we look down that pontoon. Very easy day for the referees. They haven't got 20 or 30 swimmers to worry about. They've only got 7 at a time now, so it's unlikely there's going to be too many swimmers swimming over at the top of each other. I don't think we've had a yellow card at any stage this weekend. I'm very unlikely to get one in this one. And of course, as it comes in towards the conclusion, it'll get a bit tighter, but Spain are opening up a massive advantage here. Bit of a drift. Obviously, as you straighten up to get into that swim into the pontoon, that's where the referee's stake boat just moves away a bit. Make sure that it doesn't create any extra waves. Got to be a respectful distance, but not too far away that you can't keep an eye on things. But what they keep an eye on is Noah Martin at the moment, who is putting a very impressive first 1250 in here. Spain will have done a lot of damage to a couple of the favourites just by this swim alone, because Anke Judny is a long way back for Germany. I expect to be right in the shake-up. They've got 2 of their big male swimmers yet to go, though. And she will know that, although she'll be looking side to side, she'll have an awareness that pontoon is not far away now. And Spain are going to have probably about a 30-second advantage maybe over Italy, who who are just ahead of Sweden. See where that chasing pack is. Talizzi for Italy and Lundberg, the male swimmer for Sweden. So we've got girl power here. Girls 1 and 2, and the man in 3rd place. Talizzi, 16 years of age. Her birthday back in August. Sam Lundberg, 15 now, 16 in March. Now, how close can they get? How close can Talizzi get to Martin here? Not a big gap. So maybe about 30 seconds, maybe a bit less than that. There's our overhead drone, keeping it very close. It looks like a very clear water day, doesn't it? And temperature-wise, a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. Hitting the height of the day, about 28, but the big difference from Saturday morning is the humidity is way down. It was up in the 80s yesterday, which made it very uncomfortable for a lot of people on the shore and a lot of people in the water, but a little bit better humidity-wise. And working to Noah Martin's advantage as she heads towards the change, which would be to Clara Martinez, and obviously avoiding the finish straight this time, because that's where they'll come in for the last swimmer, which will be Pablo Martinez for Spain. And again, they'll all be ready. In fact, they're jumping in now. That was Clara Martinez just jumping in for Spain, because she can see her swimmer coming towards her, so she's ready for the tag. And then it'll be Ludovica Talizzi of Italy who'll be coming in to hand over to Eva Lenzi. Sam Lundberg will be tagging Vincent Norlander next. So what have we got here? Maybe about 15 second advantage for Spaniards, maybe a little less. Yeah, maybe about 15. We'll see when we get the timing coming up. It's Spain, Italy, then Sweden, and then quite a gap back to the chasing pack, which should have Germany and Hungary at the front of that. Spain, I'd say about 15 to 30 seconds, didn't I? Not quite as long as that. 11.4 over Italy. Hello, I'm over here. That's Antonius Sertatakis trying to say, I'm here, come on, give it to me. Oh, Greece are right up there in 4th place. And at this stage, Hungary and Germany are not in the top 4. So I'm a little bit surprised. In fact, Turkey are 5th. Something to the 2 of the favourites. A little bit further back than we imagined they would be. Great start though for Spain. Really good. That might just be enough to send them on their way for potentially the win. Germany are a minute back and Hungary 1.03. I'm actually really surprised by that. Akajudni and Leda Palhazi, long way behind Noah Martin and Ludovica Talizzi. So now it's all about Clara Martinez trying to power on. 11.4 second advantage over Eva Lenzi. She's handed on. And then Vincent Norlander. Swedes will get, I think, reined in by a couple of the teams before long, but it's a question of whether anybody can catch Spain. I'd say at this stage, probably Italy are the only team that can, because there's going to be a lot of work for Oliver Toff and Mate Karpati to do for Hungary, and a lot to do for Germany, though they've got a man in there now. So that will make a change. Finn Kleinheitz will have to motor on because they were a long way back in the pack. Greece were ahead of them. So Spain 11.4 ahead of Italy, who are 14.3 ahead of Sweden, and Greece in fourth, Turkey 5. So Finn Kleinhaus has got to make up a minute over the leader, 45 seconds over third place. So that's a big job for the German to do, bigger job for Suganaj, but a female swimmer in for Hungary, the male swimmer in for Germany. So Germany want to get a win, then Finn Kleinhartz is going to have to really start eating into that lead of Clara Martinez, which was, say, substantial when last we looked. It's interesting that the teams, Hungary were right at the back of the field. Hungary were last of the 7. Expect them to be right at the front towards the end, but they've got their 2 male swimmers yet to go, 2 females to lead off. Julia Ackermann next for Germany, and then Leo Leverkus for Germany. I expect the Germans to come through, especially with the anchor swimmers they've got. When we get back to the race action, see how far ahead Clara Martinez is over Eva Lenzi. They'll finish off with Francesco Volpe and Davide Grossi. That's the Italian quartet. If you enjoyed our coverage last 3 days, you could see the juniors coming through, say for maybe next year Paris. Most of them will be aiming towards LA 2028. Okay, of course, a very key part of the Olympic program now. The Seine in Paris next summer. I think we're all looking forward to seeing what that's going to produce. But a few little glitches along the way, making sure the water conditions are okay for competition, but another 9 months to resolve that. As we swoop back in on the front of the race. Here comes our drone, which will take us back to the very start. Just don't go too far. There we go. And there is the front of the race. Looks like we've got 2 swimmers side by side now. So we've got Spain and Italy side by side with Martinez and Lenzi. Well, it was 11 seconds between Spain and Italy before. I think that's just... Is that the front of the race? That is not Spain at the front of the race then, because they've got the blue cap, if that is the case. But I think maybe we're looking a bit further back. I thought that was the case. That's the back of the second part of the race, but top part it is Spain and Italy.
Fly cautiously.
And Sweden still in there too with Nordlander. So that hasn't changed. Spain, Italy, Sweden. Just going around the buoy now at the top. So actually that's not tight. That's still Spain, I believe. So we're looking at the second grouping there. And I'm just intrigued to see how much ground Finn Kleinheitz has made for Germany. That still looks to be, I think, Spain out in front. We'll get a better idea when we swoop down round the buoy.
Fly caution.
Spain, Italy, that yellow cap of Sweden in there, which is still there with Vincent Nordlander. Now, has Finn Kleinheit's made up any ground on this one? Referee's boat, the stake boat out there, as the swimmer comes round that big yellow buoy. We'll get an idea of that being Clara Martinez, I believe, the Spanish swimmer, with Eva Lenzi in second place. Right, as we get a bit close to our drone camera, we will see whether the gap is extending. It was 11.4 seconds between Spain and Italy the last time check. Could do with them going back in, not coming back out, to be honest, but we're quite a way into the second leg. 7 nations involved, and a red flag. Greece are out. Greece are out of the well, I believe, yeah, because if one swimmer gets a red flag, that then disqualifies everybody else. So Zertsatakis of Greece has got a red flag, which I believe disqualifies the whole team. You can't have 3 people finishing in a relay. So it looks like Greece have gone. And Rakopoulou had a decent opening. 4th place, Antonio Rakopoulou, after the first circuit. But it would appear that Antonios Zertsatakis has got a red flag. So Greece are out. I've not actually seen that in a relay before, so I'm just summing up my recollections of the rules. And I believe, obviously, if a swimmer gets a red flag, obviously an individual, you're out. I think in a relay, obviously you can't have 3 swimmers finish in a 4-team event. So that means we're reduced to 6 then. All happening in this one, which I did say we wouldn't see any yellows, didn't I, this weekend? We've just seen a red. So it must have been, unless it was a straight red. Generally there's a warning with a yellow, followed by another yellow if needs be, but there you go. The referee will have informed the Greek swimmer that he's got to come to an end. Well, I imagine he'll swim on to the end. But Clara Martinez is still a long way out in front for Spain. This has been a very good opening by the one. They've got their 2 men to come. I think Spain have probably done enough already to go on and win this, with their 2 women at the front. Unless Volpe and Grossi can do something quite spectacular in the second half of the race. This might well be Spain winning it even in the first half. Got Vargas next, and then Pablo Martinez at the end for Spain. That lead was 11.4. It does look to be visibly a bit more than it was before the last time check. Very impressive from the Spanish quartet, well, the first 2 parts of the quartet anyway. And how close are Italy? Not in that shot anyway. There they are next, I think side by side, probably still with Sweden. Sweden on the left, and Italy on the right, that one. Now, I would anticipate that Finn Kleinheitz has come up a bit for Germany and will be in there, but still there's 2 side by side. working with, that's a Hungarian cap.
Fly
There's the
cautiously.
German cap of Finn Kleinheit's on the left. But Spain, there's Lenzi and Nordlander. Now the third swimmers get ready for the takeover, which for Spain will be Vargas, will be Francesco Volpe for Italy. Sweden will have Sophia Bang. No Greece we mentioned, they're out. Germany will have Julia Ackermann. They'll finish with Leo Leverkus. But I'm thinking, even at this stage, it's looking very much to me like Spain are going to take this. Because that was a
Fly
very good
cautiously.
opening by Noah Martin. 14:12.1. 40 minutes 12 seconds, 0.1. Lead of 11.4. The last sector from Martin. Now Martinez has taken over. And she looks
Fly cautiously.
well on her way to a big lead. Obviously, again, bypassing that finish straight. Going around that, first the yellow buoys there, the square buoys, which leads into the pontoon, where her teammate will be there for the tag. Don't think the lead's changed immensely. Might be just a little bit bigger over Eva Lenzi. Might even be Norlander in there too, the yellow cap, but so we will have had their two men already go, so they'll start to drop back in the field. Spain will not, because they have their two men to go. And I think at this stage, I don't want to call it as a definite Spanish win, but I think it's unlikely anybody's going to catch Spain at this stage. Waving hand of Vargas. Spots his teammate, says, right, I'm ready. Got to keep your hand on the platform though. You can't go until the tag. So here comes the tag, and well, I'd ignore, not that I really want to ignore Nordlander, but Sweden have had their two men. So it's more important really the lead over third place at the halfway stage. Because I don't see Sophia Bang and Stellhammer being in the top three for Sweden. Spain had a lead of 11.4 seconds. It's extended a little bit to 12.2. But I think more importantly, it's over Germany now in third place. There you go, that's the change I was expecting. Thought that Finn Kleinheitz would bring Germany up there, and that's exactly what he has done. But now they go to a woman on the third leg. Italy go with a man. Spain are going with a man. Turkey have a man, and so do Hungary. So Germany are probably going to slip back in the standings now. And almost certainly Sweden will too. So big surprise is Turkey, actually. That is a surprise at the moment. In fourth place. If they were to get into the top three, I think that would upset the normal pecking order. But at this stage, I just don't see a way that anybody's going to get past Spain. 12.2 seconds, the lead. 12.5 over Germany. The lead over Italy, I think, is more important, really. 16 seconds over Italy. And so we saw on our screen a red flag for Greece. Hungary are a long way further back than I thought they would be at this stage. To be absolutely honest, I thought Hungary would be right up there. And I've got two very fast males to come at the back end, so don't, if you're watching in Hungary, don't discount the fact they might be right in there at the end, but they at the moment, or were, 47 seconds behind the leader at that last time check. So Vargas trying to build on that lead. Germany and Turkey will be pursuing them. Germany with Julia Ackermann. Turkey with Sevin Supergerci. And Italy with Francesco Volpe. Also will be in there, but yes, confirmation now on my screen of a DQ for Greece. We did show that to you earlier, but it's now on my screen officially that Greece have been disqualified. So we're down to 6. All because Antonios Sertsakis. Don't know the reason for the disqualification. May well be that he took the wrong course. Meant to be. It's unlikely to have been anything physical, I wouldn't have thought, in a race like this. Might just be that the Greek swimmer took a wrong course or didn't go around a buoy properly. And you can see the Swedes are now dropping back off the second place. They were second at the last time check, but Swedes are now in maybe 5th place. And well away is Vargas. Pablo Martinez is the last swimmer for them. Question is, where are the minor medals going to go? Because I've been saying for a while, I don't see Spain being overtaken here. And that's the luxury of a 11 to 12 second lead for a while, and looks to be getting bigger. In for Sweden, Sophia Bang. In for Germany, Julia Ackermann. For Turkey, it's Sevin Supergerci. Italy have got Francesco Volpe. And Hungary with Oliver Toth. They're the ones still running. 6 teams. Oliver Toth and Matti Kapati will almost certainly start to ease their way up towards the top 3 for Hungary, who I had down as potential favourites, but if they're going to underline that favouritism, they've got a lot of work to do and not a lot of time in which to do it. Spain massively out in front. And with their 2 male swimmers to finish off with, I can't see a way back for Germany, even with Leverkusen on the anchor leg. This has been a really brilliant quartet so far for the Spanish. One with a real fast start with Noah Martin and Clara Martinez carried it on. As far as the Spaniards are concerned, they've barely seen anybody all the way through the race. Apart from obviously when they took over, they'd have been amongst all the other swimmers, but when they're actually out on the course, nowhere near. Well, that lead is now longer than 12.2 seconds, that I can tell you for definite. And that lead is increasing from Spain's Vargas, probably around 20-25 seconds now between 1 and 2. Vargas a long way clear. He'll be halfway to the next buoy before the next group have come round the first one. Volpe of Italy will certainly have made some ground up on this. Italians certainly in with a good chance, even though they were 5th at that last time check. I think they've got a good chance of making that top 3. Italy with the strength on the back end they've got with Volpe and Grossi. Germany with Ackermann second, and Volpe, as I mentioned, has moved up into 2nd place. Yeah, no real surprise the Italians have moved through with their strength on the back end. And Ackermann doing very well for Germany. Now, if she can stay there or thereabouts, she's going to give Germany a good chance of at least getting silver. It's going to take one Herculean swim from somebody to get anywhere near the Spanish. Back of the race kind of surprising. 4th, 5th and 6th. Hungary, Turkey, and not surprisingly Sweden having gone with their 2 men at the top. But Hungary still got a chance to get in that top 3 with Marti Kapati at the end. But it is very much a Spanish stroll on this Sunday afternoon in Corfu. That lead is really impressive now. Much more than 12.2, which it was when Vargas took over. You can see that's good 25 to 30 seconds between first and second now. In pursuit is Francesco Volpe for Italy, who should be second now, who is second. And Julia Ackerman doing her very best to hold on to 3rd place and give Leo Leverkusen a chance of getting second. I think it's going to be between Italy and Germany now for 2nd and 3rd. Question whether anybody in that closing group can catch Pablo Martinez, who's going to be next up for the Spaniards. Just to recap, Greece got disqualified on their 2nd leg for Antonios Sosatakis. I'm presuming, without actually having the detail, that he went round a buoy incorrectly, or there wasn't a proper tag or something like that. I don't know, but I'm likely to think it was for any misdemeanor in the race itself in terms of swimming over a swimmer or getting too physical. A bit of a shame for Koukalakis and Swaduraki, because neither of those two are going to get to swim. Spain, though, coming towards the conclusion of their 3rd leg. And looking like they're massively on top of everything here. That lead, just every time I see a picture, the overhead shot, you can see that lead is getting bigger.
Fly caution.
Yep, it continues to be Vargas. Continues to be Volpe for Italy. Continues to be Ackerman for Germany. And then that chasing pack. Just wonder whether Hungary can make any inroads. Germany will have had their 2 females. And Leo Leverkusen is one of the faster swimmers in this field. So Germany will have a very good chance. They're head-to-head between Leverkusen and Grossi is going to be interesting. That is going to be quite a fight for 2nd place. But with this lead for Spain, it's hard to imagine that they're going to get usurped. Italy in 2nd place. Germany in 3rd. And to be fair, Julia Ackerman's done a really good job here of keeping tabs on Francesco Volpe. I know they did have about a 4-second advantage, but you're talking about junior man against junior woman here, and Ackerman has done particularly well to hold on to nearly the feet of the Italian. Spaniards away. He was about 11 seconds, became 12 seconds. I think it's going to be getting up towards 20 potentially here. So Pablo Martinez needs to be ready, because it won't be long before he'll have to take over. And then on the anchor leg for Germany, Leo Leverkusen, have their Grossi. Italy. For Turkey, I've not really mentioned them much. They were in the top 4 last time round. Mehmet Yilmaz, Mate Karpati for Hungary. As we get another look at the big hotel on the seafront here. Absolutely no moving traffic today. There was a bit yesterday morning, but not a lot today. A lot of parked cars, but nobody either seemingly taking much advantage of the pool in it anyway, around the edge of it. Right, well, now Martin's done, Clara Martinez is done, and Vargas will be done any second now. Pablo Martinez is probably thinking, well, this is pretty good. Don't see anybody else, and you won't for quite some time. The 16-year-old Pablo Martinez ready to take over for the last leg for Spain. They have a big lead. I was saying 25 seconds. I think it might even be longer than that. Look, there's nobody else ready to go. Nobody else in the water anyway. As off goes Pablo Martinez. And if this is not a Spanish victory, I will be amazingly surprised. Trying to estimate the gap. And I think it's well over 25 now. .42 minutes, 35.7 for Spain. It's between 25 and 30 seconds at least, surely now. To second place, which is Italy and Francesco Volpe. And that's Germany, and Leo Leverkusen is ready to go. Well, that's more. That's well over 30 seconds now, isn't it? Surely. We'll get split very shortly, but I'm thinking 30 seconds plus to Italy. And then Germany not too far behind. Well, 44 seconds. Now, this is the scrap we're looking for now, because I think it's safe to say that Spain are away for the win. Can't see them reeling in 44 seconds. But Davide Grossi up against Leo Leverkusen. Where would your money be on here? I think I might just go Leverkusen myself, but it's very, very tight. There's only 3 seconds between them. And that last check. And we don't see the Hungarians yet. 1 minute and 21 behind. Yeah, a little bit disappointed by that. I think they will be too, that they're not really in contention. Over top bringing them round, and Sweden, well, not going to be next. Turkey are going to be next, and then Sweden. So Yilmaz will take over for Turkey, and Sweden will have Stjornhammer in the end. Is that everybody through? Yeah, that's everybody through now. Turkey in 5th, Sweden in 6th, and we lost Greece after the first leg because of a disqualification. So, top 3 are pretty set, but the question is, where's 2 and 3 going to go? Because as Pablo Martinez gets cramp, unlikely we'll see the Spanish usurped here. Now the Italian is heading the German at the stage. Black cap of the Italian, white cap of the German. So maybe Davide Grossi heard well said. Put a little spurt in. So these two will be very close together all the way to the end now, I think. As it's more of a kind of sprint, maybe the Italians thinking now is the time to put some clear water, put some daylight between the two. So it is Italy in 2nd place, Germany in 3rd. Hungary with the Mate Karpati might be able to reduce the arrears a bit, but don't think he's going to be able to pull back 34 seconds over Germany. That was a gap between third and fourth at the last time. And look at the Spaniards go. Pablo Martinez up the top there, well away. In a completely different race. But this is where the race is at the moment for second and third. But the Italians got the better of Leo Leverkusen at the moment. Although the Germans take a slightly different course in terms of his line, but the referee's boat just trying to make sure he's not getting too close, because the waves is taking him a little bit into the German. But Grossi, 16 years of age, up against the 15-year-old German, so there's a year between them. A bit more experience than the Italian. And Pablo Martinez, you can barely see him. In fact, in that picture you can't. Now you can. Just see that movement up with the referee's stake boat up there. And I believe it was 46 seconds. 44 seconds actually. It's still probably about the same. And it would seem that Davide Grossi has almost broken the back here of the German in third place. But try though he may. I'm sure Grossi's not going to get too close to the Spaniard, but he's certainly giving it a good go. Maybe that gap is starting to get a bit smaller. In fact, I think it is. Maybe a little bit. Pablo Martinez. The Italian's going to go for broke on this, is Davide Grossi. And I think visibly it looks like that is a bit tighter than it once was. But remember, it's only 12:50. So he's going to have to come around that buoy fairly soon. Still looks to be about the same kind of gap, not massively smaller. All the Italian will probably care about at the moment is holding off the German, which he is doing. But Pablo Martinez, when he gets around the next yellow buoy, will be heading for home. Yeah, Davide Grossi is the chaser, but I think it's a forlorn chase, to be honest, because as soon as Martinez comes round this yellow buoy, he will be heading for home. Top three looks fairly clear, although Carpati's coming kind of into the mix in fourth place, but too far back, I think, to really make much of the way of inroads. So big gap between 1 and 2, quite a gap between 2 and 3, and a huge gap between 3 and 4. So the race would seem to be setting up the template now. Spain have been massively impressive. Their quartet have done the job, and they've done it incredibly well too. Pablo Martinez will be looking to get them well under the 1 hour mark. It's going to be massively inside that. And then maybe, difficult to tell from that angle, maybe the gap is getting a bit smaller between our leader and second. Still about the same between 2 and 3. And then we'll wait and see as Mazi Carpati goes round the buoy for fourth place. Okay, it does look to be a little less, to be honest, between 1 and 2. Problem is the time remaining. Is there time remaining for Davide Grossi to catch Pablo Martinez? I'm thinking not. Thinking Italy have pretty much got silver nailed. And probably Germany the bronze as well. Question will be how much of the gap can the Italian reduce on Pablo Martinez. Not long to go. Last few minutes of this. And it has opened up quite nicely for those in second and third. Won't have to worry too much, I think, about Matti Karpati, who's certainly going to try and see if he can catch the feet of Leo Leverkus. About 12.50 for a bit of 5k, then potentially yes, but 12.50, that's going to take some doing. Spain front runners all the way from the start of the race with Noah Martin, Clara Martinez, then Vargas came in next, and Pablo Martinez looking like he's going to take this and stretch it all the way to the end now. I'm sure the Spanish on the pontoon are ready for their celebrations. Every one of them has done a very good job all the way through. But that gap is starting to get just a bit smaller. So I'm seeing the shore coming up, so it's going to take a Herculean effort to get anywhere near. Getting used to seeing the sight of that blue cap of Pablo Martinez. Just a case of seeing it through now with Davide Grossi of Italy. So he might have been making a little bit of headway. Not going to catch the Spaniard now. And he in turn is not going to get caught by Leo Leverkus. Top four is pretty much nailed. The only other question is whether Sweden finished fifth or Turkey finished fifth. They were separated by a couple of seconds of the last time check. But a case of bringing it home. Not sure what the Spanish phrase for that is, but it'll be something to do with casa. And it will be mi casa. Here's home. Here's win for Pablo Martinez with help from his three teammates. And yeah, whilst that gap might be getting a little bit smaller, it's not going to be small enough. Grossi is the chaser, but as you can see, they're almost there, Spain. And he saw off Leo Leverkus. They were separated by 3 seconds, Germany and Italy. And the last time check, well, that gap has opened up quite a bit. Leverkus had a great swim the other day, not able to claw back on the Italian here. And only a matter of minutes now, in fact less than that, coming into that funnel that will take Spain very comfortably through to victory. The terrific junior quartet we've seen here. Noah Martin, Clara Martinez, Vargas, and then Pablo Martinez. Spain, last 50 meters or so for them to finish off. Italians certainly getting closer. That's about as close as they've been for a long time. Very, very good anchor leg swim by Davide Grossi. But it'll be Spain, and Spain fairly comprehensively too. Spain will touch to win it. Italy coming in now for second place. The gap will have shrunk a bit from what it was at the last change. It certainly won't be 44 seconds this time. So Rossi's gone a little bit quicker, but it is still 18 seconds between Spain and Italy. Made up a lot of ground there. Made up 26 seconds on that anchor leg swim, did the Italian. Next in will be Leo Leverkus for Germany. Wasn't able to keep with the Italian. So he's straightened up to make sure he doesn't miss the funnel into the finish. That's fine. And he's going to be a good 30 seconds or maybe more behind the Italian by the time he comes in. So Germany in third. In the end it was very easy. Well, not as easy as it in open water, but a comfortable, shall we say, win for Spain. And then Italy made up some ground. Yeah, quite a lot of ground in the end. Second place, Germany taking third. And I think the disappointment will be, seeing as the weekend they've had, that Hungary weren't in the shake-up for that top three, but really good swim. Quickest swim on the anchor leg there for Italy. Hungary were a minute and 28 back in the end, which means they made up a little bit of time. But it wasn't to be for them today. Germany, third place, and Leo Leverkus getting third place. Just wait for the last two teams to finish, because there will only be 6 in total with the disqualification of Greece. So is it Turkey next in or Sweden next in? This is the question. Is it the red cap or is it the yellow cap for 5th and 6th? Spain, Italy, Germany, Hungary. That's your finishing positions. 19 seconds between 1 and 2. A minute and 3 behind with Germany, behind Spain, and then Hungary 1:28 behind the winners. Should see Turkey in a moment. Should see Sweden in a moment, I hope. As we'll complete the 6 who have got through. A bit of traffic now moving in Corfu. Maybe people making their exit from the swimming after what's been a very entertaining and very enjoyable weekend here at the European Open Water Champs in Corfu. Still waiting for Turkey and Sweden to complete. Turkey in 57 minutes and 57. So Turkey get 5th. And do we see Sweden? The other team to finish here. I can't see any swimmers out there. Oh, there's the Swedes finishing. There we go. Swedes coming into the finish for the last position. So Sweden are in. They just made it under the hour mark as well. 59 minutes 56.5. So there you go. All the results in. Spain absolutely dominant throughout, winning it over Italy, who managed to see off the challenge of Germany for 2nd, and Germany in 3rd place. Hungary, so maybe a little disappointing. They've had such a good 2.5 days, but didn't quite finish it off. One of those rare events where Hungary doesn't pick up a medal, actually, in the events this weekend. They'll be top of the medal table, however. Turkey in 5th, Sweden in 6th. In case you didn't see earlier on, there was a disqualification for Greece, which happened with Antonios Selassitakis. So I don't know why. There's nothing happening with Rokopoulos on the opening one. It was all on the 2nd leg. Came the disqualification for Greece. So Spain the winners, Italy 2nd, Germany 3rd, Hungary in 4th. A bit of a gap now. We'll have medal ceremonies for both of the events, and they'll be coming up shortly.
Eken Hanna, Super Arne Swelder Linus.
So it's Germany with the bronze. Svenska Katjen, the lead off for them. And might have been a little bit disappointed with that. So we had them and Hungary down as my 1-2 for that.
Second place, Team Spain.
Second place. Yeah, it's been a great day for Spain. See some more of them a little later on. But Fernandez, Guillen, Montero, Martinez, Garcia and Galak. As we mentioned, it has been quite a weekend for Hungary. And here is their quartet. Simchak, Bettina Fabian, the gold medal yesterday in the 10K, adding to it today, Zumyan and the Kovacs. What a quartet that was for Hungary in the open relay. Showing the strength they've got in depth going forward as well. So gold for Hungary, silver for Spain, and Germany with the bronze. And that will herald the Hungarian national anthem for the relay. The 4 by 1250 meters, Hungary, Spain and Germany. Well, 3 of the powerhouses in World Open Water. The top of their game. Hungary, Spain and Germany. And we're going to see 2 of those nations return very shortly for the junior version of that event. Good day for Hungary there, but it's been a good day overall for Spain as well, with a gold and a silver. That's coming up next. Last medal ceremony of the weekend for the 4x1250 meters for the juniors. That'll be the second ceremony and last ceremony of the weekend. Yeah, last but by no means least is the medal ceremony for the 4x1250 meters, the relay. That's for the 14 to 16 age group. And what a performance it was from the Spanish.
Team Germany.
Germany and third for most of the race, certainly when they got into the matter stages. So Annika Judny, Finn Kleinheitz, Julia Ackerman and Leo Leverkusen, their quartet. A word for the Italians, certainly for their anchor leg swimmer, Davide Grossi, who made up a lot of ground on the Spanish. The eventual winners, but
Team Italy.
Ludovica Talizzi, Eva Lenzi, Francesco Volpe, and Davide Grossi with their quartet. And in the end, they were 20 seconds behind the Spaniards. They were a lot further back than that going to the last sector. 44 seconds, I recall. But one up from Ludovica Talizzi. Particularly from Davide Grossi right at the end there. So a few issues with the pictures at the moment from Corfu. But hopefully we'll get to see the Spaniards, because they certainly deserve to be seen for their quartet. And the whole feel and course of the race was set by Noah Martin and then Clara Martinez, finished off by Pablo Martinez. They were superb all the way through. 55 minutes 47.1 for them, winning it by 19.4 seconds in the end. And there were the times. There are the medals. Spain with the gold, Italy with the silver, and Germany again picking up the bronze medal. So we'll hear the national anthem of Spain in just a moment.
Thank you.
So that brings to a conclusion the European Junior Open Water Swimming Championship 2023 in Corfu. Thank you for your attendance, your company over the last 3 days. I think we've seen some emerging, very talented swimmers going forward for the future. We'll see some of those probably next year at the Olympic Games in Paris. There's the final medal table. 4 gold, 7 medals in total for Hungary, Poland with a couple of golds, Spain and Great Britain getting the other gold medals, Germany with 6 bronze medals. So second highest medal tally, all of them were bronzes. Thank you to the team who brought this all together for everybody in Corfu, everybody involved with European Aquatics. We hope to bring you similar coverage in the future, but from Corfu, that's the end of our transmission. We'll see you next time.
Congratulations, Team Hungary. And this is the end. The end of the European